that's the VTX too, right?
Yeah, the VTX and the camera.
It's all built, yeah.
They came out with the Scout things too. Okay, a little extra security here. Because this lid isn't, the magnets are coming off. So, yeah. Adding tape. Oh yeah, there's no problems.
It just sort of bellies.
It's got a nice belly landing.
Yeah, well, and I guess it's got this sort of skids, I guess.
Yeah.
Those are probably more skids than any sort of airfoil type thing.
Disarmed. Let's look at the throws on this. I need to see if I can. I wonder if I can do that with the Speedy B app. Up the rates. I mean, there's lots of throws. They're actually the way they should be. They're what's the word? They go up more than they go down, which is what I want. I can't think of what I'm trying to say, but it works. It needs some. I'm going to see if I can mess with it with the Speedy B app. Okay, now to get it off, we have to take tape off. Tape held. Oh shit. Working right. I hope I have everything working right. Hi, I'm AC and this is the Dank RC YouTube channel, which is not really actually something I know what I'm doing with because I'm always screwing up, like not having my microphone on. Is it on? Yes. Not having the right camera set up. Is it set up? I don't know. Let's see. Yes. But where is the other camera? That's number 11. Okay. So what do I have today? I have the AR Wing Pro, which is the Eachine Special Edition version. I've had it for a while. And I'm going to make an iNav build out of it and make my first, well, it's actually my second iNav 3.0 build because I built my friend's Optera. But this will be my own, and I just figured I would unbox it on a live stream. Adjust the camera. Oh my gosh. Down a little bit. Have a seat. Oh, and I forgot to change the screen to input source. Do what I'm supposed to do. DVD 2. I think. Is that the one? No. Yes, it is. Look at that. Okay, so welcome. Welcome, new subscribers. I don't think anybody's really watching right now, but that's okay. That's all right. Oh, look at this. So this is just like the AR Wing, I think, but it has white foam instead of black foam, which of course means that in the summertime it will get less hot, and then also when we're driving around, sorry, when we're flying around, other people like Andy and Kevin can spot me easier. So, oh, look what we have here. Okay, what should we do? We'll turn on this camera, maybe? Let's see. Do that? Should we do that? Okay, so, oh, no. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to try to do this quick, yet I'm messing up. So there we have the top. We have user manual. We have a set of stickers, which I don't think I'll be using, at least not for this. We have, ooh, more stickers, more stickers. Now, first piece. Now, I don't know like what the quality of the foam is or anything. I guess I've watched a review. Archangel RC, I think, has this plane. Oh, it's very nice foam. It's very nice. So this looks like a top hatch. It's got some huge huge air inlets. And let me say something about this. Right now, bonafidepirate just published a little blurb recently on his channel about how it's on sale. So I bought another one, but I bought the P&P one. And the P&P one, the plug and play one, is less. That's right, less than I paid for this kit. So this is the AR Wing Pro, the Eachine AR Wing Pro Special Edition kit, not the plug and play. It's the kit. So I have to provide all my own goodies, which I will. Let's just search this for bonafidepirate. BONAFIDE. And see, he had like a, just go to his channel, and he had, what is it, community tab? Just saw this on sale right here, here it is. I can switch to this. Maybe. No, I gotta go this way. I gotta go down there, all the way to the bottom. There we go. Let's look at this. Okay, so that's $72 for the plug and play of this plane at Banggood right now. And thanks to bonafidepirate for pointing that out. So what do we have here? We have a spar, and I'm going to go this way. This is the HD camera, it's better. The spar and the two little spars in the wings, in the elevons. Let's call them the elevons. And they also capture, these little spars, I believe, go capture the control horn when you glue it through there. So now on top of the next thing is the wing. That's the next piece to come out. And does it open at either end? No. So we'll open it at this end. Close this for now. Oh, let's look at that. Okay, so there's our wing. I love the foam. I love it. It's nice quality. It's hard. It's smooth. It's not perfectly smooth, but it's pretty smooth. There's little indentations, so I'll definitely use the front. I think some of these stickers here, are intended to go on. Maybe there's some other pieces that could go in here, but something's intended to go on this front. And you can see you're going to have to clean off this little edge. So they did. There is a little bit of work to do on the foam. There's a couple of the mold marks, but the molding is very nice. The edge has some plywood in it. It seems to be glued in pretty good. There's one spar built in. Now this part, okay, this part here, I want to say something to all the manufacturers, even though I'm not a person that anybody's going to listen to. But everything that you'd want to put out on the wing almost is going to take 4 connectors. 4 connectors. So you have a servo that takes 3 connectors, and then you have either a crossfire or GPS or one of those iNav radios. You would have something with 4 connectors, 4 pins. So you need at least 7 pins on these connectors when you're making these quick connect wings. 7 pins. You need a 3 connector and a 3-pin connector and a 4-pin connector. So manufacturers, Eachine, Sonic Model, all of you, 4 pins. 4 pins for the accessories. 4 pins. Okay, rant is over. Yes, okay, so inside there they have the other end of the servo. So I'd be very interested if you, oh, I guess you just got to plug it in. You can see right in there that it's the servo connector, servo style connectors, but there's only 3 pins for the extra accessory. How many pins would you need for a VTX? Well, you would need power, you would need ground, you would need video, and you would need 1 more pin for smart audio. VTX needs smart audio, or if you have VTX control, they're going to have UARTs in the future. Okay, I'm going to try to end my rant. Nobody would listen to me anyway, but seriously, Sonic Model, you do everything else right, and then you do that, you leave 1 pin off. You miss, you get, literally, let's inspect the other wing. Here's the other wing. They're little tiny wings, they seem like, but I guess it's got a big fuselage. We haven't gotten to that yet. Whoops, here I am. I'm smushing it against my laptop. Okay. Let's make sure that glue gun is off. Okay, so the wing looks good. Let's switch. Go to the HD camera. The wing looks good. This one doesn't have as much of an edge, but it still has an edge here. This is again what I'm talking about, just a little bit more of a rant. 4 pins for the accessory, 4 pins at least, 4 pins. 4 pins for the accessory. So these are going to have to, so this is very nice though. See those little spars go in here, and they go through the control horn that goes right there. That is a nice touch. And then I don't know exactly what these are. These cutouts for some kind of hinge system. So that's more advanced than my kind of thing. There's a little bit of a nub that you have to cut off there, but of course that's okay. And then it looks like this comes off, but it doesn't. It's glued on. But see, that's a separate molding piece. And it kind of would have been nice if they would have left that off or not glued on, so that you could correct the situation with the, well, you have to make a connector, and that's, yeah, maybe a 3D printing system. I don't know. That's getting beyond what you need to do. And besides, are you really going to have to take this apart? No. No, not exactly. So it could be that you end up taking this out completely and doing your own wiring, which may be what I do. Because I don't think I'm going to have removable wings. I mean, like, why? Why do I need it in such a small plane? Now, I can see somebody else, Ben's Note. Does anybody watch Ben's Note out there in the world? Ben's Note is in Indonesia, and he takes his planes out like this, wrapped up in the foam, and he puts them together out in the field where he is. Okay, so here's what we have left in the box. Now we have another bag of bits. I'm not going to quite open it yet, but well, yeah. There are the, oh, let us do open it. Let us open it. We'll open it this way. So these are skid plates of some sort. And we'll see where they go on the fuselage. And these are, looks like some kind of FPV pod or HD camera pod. And you get a piece of Velcro for your battery. And you get some more Velcro for your battery or something else. And you get a big bunch of screws and bits. Yep. Oh, these are probably the little, these ones are for the wings. Okay, and then what else? Oh, we have more, the control horns and the push rods and ball bearing clevis type situation. And again, the little control horns have a little hole in there. Can't really see, but a little hole where this little spar goes through. Cool. Okay, that's the bag of bits. Oh, these are the hinges. CA hinges. So that must be what those cutouts are for. The CA hinges. So I'm not experienced enough to have ever done CA hinges. In fact, my CA, I'm going to have to replenish my CA supply. So that's the bag of bits. We're going to need those when we build this up here shortly. Bag of bits, CA hinges. Okay, bag of bits. Next comes the fins. And last comes the fuse. Let's look at the fins though. Okay, so they have the moldy bit still on it. And again, very nice finish everywhere except right there, but we can fix that. Just a little bit of an edge there where the mold, probably the other part of the mold went together. So you just clean it up. And those must be where some of those screws go. There's like little holes in there. And 1 and 2. So those are, I like these fins better than on the original AR wing. I'm going to leave those off of the, out of the, oh, and look at, here we go with the big piece. And then let's get rid of this box. We'll bring this up here too. Oh, well, that is a sticky bit from something else. Okay, here's the fuselage. Get it right at the end. I like it that they give you extra size bag so it's not perfectly sized. Oh, this thing is ginormous. That's why the wings look so small, is because this is like part of it. Part of the airfoil extends right into this. Wow, that's nice. Okay, so let's look. We got all these hatches. So the hatches have nice magnets. I'm spending way too long in here, aren't I? Oh, and here's all the dually bits from the connector bits. Right there. See, that's the built-in connector that's missing. There is another little hole there. That's where that slot goes in. Okay, and then this thing kind of comes up and opens. This has got wood inside of there. Let's put the wings on. Of course we should put the wings on. Because I don't need to put anything out in the wings. I can just stick it together like it's going to be stuck together at first. Put those in the box. Okay. Well, we need to put the spar on. Dingbat. Okay, let's get the spar out. Spar has some kind of interesting thing in there that must keep it from going too far. Okay. Oh, where's my doggy going? You're gonna have, okay. I'm gonna have to go on pause for a second here because I got a situation. You're not going over there. No, no. Come on. Come on back. Let's go. Come on, Zozo. Here's the doggy cam. Come on back to your spot. Here. Here's the doggy cam. Went to UAV Futures, had a doggy cam. What was his dog's name? Is his dog's name? There's Zoe. That's Zoe. Okay. Zoe's afraid of fireworks and they're having parties around here, even though it's not the 4th of July or anything. Okay, so let's put this together. Oh, people are chatting with me. Hello. Keep the plugs on the wings. They're great for crashes. You don't rip the wires out. Thanks, Robert. I know, I agree. I just wish that, I don't know, maybe you missed my rant, but I wish they had another set of connectors. I am going to do that. I'm going to use the connectors. Definitely going to use the connectors. At least for now. Okay. Okay, we're not going to glue them together. We're just going to fly it like that. And there are the hatches on either side. The whole thing. It's very nice. Very nice. Okay, what else did you say, Robert? I now have 2 of these. Yes. Yes. I'm going to have 2 myself because I ordered another one. Getting the CG requires a bit of weight. Which way does it require a bit of weight? Does it require it in the front or in the back? So let us screw the ends on here. So let's just work on it. I said I was going to build it too. That's the unboxing. It's unboxed. And which hatch are we going to use? There are 2 hatches. This one is like the DJI FP, it goes this way. Thank goodness, tabs in the front. Thank you, Sonic Model. Tabs in the front. Okay, so that's like an HD. We're gonna make like an HD mount for that, I think. It depends. Which way? Nose. Got to put the weight in the nose. Oh yeah, so I have 2 black classic AR wings that I haven't built yet, but I just have, and now soon I will have 2 white ones. And the white one, this is the one I'm going to build first. So, okay. Yeah, which hatch? So this hatch is for, this is for the DJI thing, I think, the air unit, I bet. But it would also make a nice, is that what that is? That must be what this piece is for right here. Could read the directions if I wanted to, or listen, watch other people, or listen to Robert. He'll tell me. Okay, we're going to cut this one. And we're going to, where are we? We'll cut this one. And then we're going to just screw these in. The molds on these are pretty nice so far. This is a little, actually a little bit wonky, right? Along the edge there. But after I crash it, it's not going to matter. Let's hope. Sometimes I can go quite some time without crashing it. Okay, so those don't have to be glued on probably, at least for now, right? Let's see what kind of screws they give you for those. That must be, these wood screws, right? Yeah. Those wood screws go in there. Let's see what the ends look like. Yep. The self-tapping wood screws go in there. Glue and screw the wing tips. Glue and screw. Okay. Well, I agree with that too. I think that's what Painless 360 did too. Okay, so yeah. What kind of glue did you use? Would you use? Because I'm a hot glue person and that's probably stupid. I did use E6000 to glue together my C1 chaser, and that worked out very well. Okay, and this little nose thing is for a mini sized camera, so I'm going to have to get like a little adapter. Okay, but that's what those 4 screws are for, is for the little wing tips. Let's just screw them on just to see how they go. Let's do a test fit. Just going to screw them on temporarily. Okay, we'll put them through here. Does it go through there? Yeah, get it started. E6000 will work. Okay, E6000 will work for almost anything, man. E6000 is freaking awesome. All right, well, actually, that's a good idea, because then you can I'm not getting the screw. There we go. Yeah, because then you can, I'm just going to practice what I would do here. Get it glued, because you have some setup time with E6000. You have time to get in there and grab the screw. Okay. E6000 it is. Here we're going to get the E6000 out. Don't freak out, Zoe. Dog doesn't like it when I move things around. Okay, I moved the glue drawer. Okay, we got 2 tubes of E6000. I think this tube will be better. And, oh, it's okay. Come on. It's all right. Poor girl. Poor girl. Okay, let's clean up the workspace a little bit so we're not such slobs and putting the stuff on top of our parts and denting our pieces. There's 1 wing screw, 2 wing screws, and 4 of these. These must be for the motor. And then these are the 2 other screws that we need for the other wing tips. Maybe I should put the wing tips on at the very end instead of at the very beginning. Yes, let's do that. Wing tips at the very end. That way they don't get bashed up while I'm working on the thing. So let's not lose those screws. Both screws have come out. Wing tips over here. Set aside. Wingtip screws, 2 of them, 4 of them, into the bag. 2, 3, 4. Don't lose them. Set them over here. All the extra foam goes into the box. So, Robert, are you iNav? What kind of flight controller did you use? I'm going to use, okay, we're going to just set everything in the box until we're ready for it. The bits. Oh, this bit's got to go in the bag, back in the bag. We'll leave the user manual out. Maybe I'll look at it for a second. $765 wing, huh? Maytech. Okay. Well, I wonder if I'm not going to use that one, but I have a box of flight controllers. Okay, so the E6000 glue will also set aside. That goes in the trash. Trash. Okay, so I'm going to use one of my Maytech W114 SEs. Now the question is, because I'm not going to have pan tilt or anything extra, I wonder what that one is that I have. Is it a 765? It's, yeah, 765. You got this one probably. So I can't wait to use this. I get things when I can afford them, and I'm going to use this on over here is the Dragon 2 that I haven't even opened yet. Look at that. Sitting amongst another plane project. Okay. So that's what this is going to be for. 765 wing for the Dragon 2. And I'd like to get another one for my second Twin Explorer. Okay, so we're going to use, might as well use this oldest one, the oldest Maytech. I have three, I think I have 3 of these. So we'll use that. We'll use, there's got to be a GPS in here. We have a Rush Tank VTX, And we have a ready-made RC GPS. So VTX, GPS, flight controller. These are the iNav radar, which I cannot use with the 411 WSE because it does not have enough. UARTs. If this doesn't have, I also got this automatic gain control mic. I kind of want to try this out on one of these. This would be the perfect one because you could just put it in one of those compartments. I want to get like good sound without crap. Okay. So there, we've got a VTX, we have a GPS, we have a Maytech F411 WSE. We need servos. And we're going to use these. Basically, the only thing I have left are these. Oh, I got to switch. Are these Coronas. They're pretty good. So yeah, we'll try those. Now, the key thing is a motor and an ESC. Now that I'm going to have a problem with. What's in this box? So in this, I also have a Sonic model binary. Okay, what do you have? What's going on here? Omnibus F4, and they work just fine. Oh, Ardu Pilot. So I played with Ardu Pilot back in the day with the quad, a home-built wood quad. I still have it. Yeah, I'm over here. I'm looking at my stuff over here. I don't think this is a Sunny Sky 2216 1250 kV. No. I think I want something more. So I've got two of these, and these are either going in the reptile or the binary. And I've got two matching ESCs. But no. Let's look over here. Sorry, off camera. Off camera into the storeroom here. Okay, let's see, what do we have? Nothing. Oh my God, should I use this quad motor? 900 kV. I'd have to have a huge ass prop for that. I'd have to run 4S for sure. 6S would even be better for that. Okay, what else do I have? I have the 2208s, 2000 kV. Got the 2216 1100 kV. Two of those. Why do I have two of those? 2216 2400 kV saved for Goblin. That's going to be a screamer. Maybe I should put that on the. Okay, we'll just start with the 1250 kV and go mellow. That'll be a cruiser. Oh, and I got to get an FPV camera. What are we going to use for that? Sorry, I didn't hook up the camera in here yet. I unhooked the VTX. We got a VTX. But maybe I'll use one of these shitty VTXs too. I'll bring one of these too, just in case. Cameras. I have the Cat Micro. Let's try this one. This is the nighttime camera. It can be the. I'll bring all three of these cameras. See which one I like. What else do I have? These are for the Eagle 2 Pro. This is another Eagle 2 Pro. This is all I got for this. Okay, 3 different cameras. We'll try. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, man. Sorry, people. I had to go look at cameras. Okay, I got a Phoenix. I got a Runcam Phoenix 2 Nano. I have a Foxeer Razor Micro. Maybe this is what I should use. Oh, will this fit in there? Oh, it fits pretty good. Okay, so we have the Foxeer 2216 1200 kV. So that's this motor here. Sunny Sky X series, the black ones, the old ones. This is 1250. And you're saying 2216 1200 will work? Yes. Okay, so vote for the Foxeer Razor Micro. That one fits. We also have the nighttime camera, which I want to fly at night. But I don't want to put a bunch of lights on this one. That's going to be for a flight test plane, actually. So this one will probably be going a flight test plane, but I'll bet you that, oh my God, it would fit in there really good. Look at this. You just have to switch the cutout for the lens. Look at how big that lens is. This is the, this is that Cat 2, Cat version 2. I think there's already a Cat version 3. But that could get shoved in there. That would be a good nighttime. It's white too. Oh, okay. So there's this camera. This camera. Yeah, not the Phoenix 2 Nano. This can be the rear-facing camera. Okay, this will be the rear-facing camera. Or should we have a side-facing camera? Should it be side-facing or rear-facing? I'm going to go with rear-facing. Okay, rear-facing. And Phoenix Razor Micro, FPV, or the... I could switch them out, you know. Cat 2 Micro Super Starlight camera. Okay, that's what we got. Okay, and we got servos. We got a motor. ESC. Oh, shit. Hold on. I hope I still have another one of those 50 amp ESCs. Oh, I got a beast. We're going to put a beast of an ESC in there. Of course, I trashed one of these. This is the old school Turnigy Trust. Turnigy Trust 55 amp. This is about the only thing I have left. You cut out the little thing and there's like a heat shrink in there. You cut out the... Okay, so we got a monster ESC. We've got our Sunny Sky motor. Comes with a bag of bits and nice size beastie motor. The Sunny Sky 2216, the classic motor. All right, what's the vote on the cameras? Camera with switcher. Yeah, I don't need the switcher because the 411 WSC has a switcher, but I do have switchers, and I'm building I'm building, and I'm still designing the 3D parts for it, but I'm building a plane that has a 411 WSE and a camera and a Hobby King 3 camera switcher, so I can have up to, is it 4 or 5 cameras? 5 cameras. No, 4 cameras. 4 cameras, because I'm going to have one main camera, and then the camera switcher will have 3 cameras. That is going to be cool. One of them is going to be on a little pan tilt, or just a pan, I mean, with one of those JX servos, doing the bonafidepirate mod where you put the... I've already done that one for my Ranger 2000. And I've done it twice, because I've done it for the Ranger 2000 and I did it for the spear that's back there that has pan tilt. Okay, let's not get lost. I already got lost. What am I saying? Okay, so now we got to plan out what we're going to do. Flight controller. First thing we're going to do is put firmware on the flight controller and configure that. But we have to figure out where everything goes. So let's see. This is going to be a 4-cell battery. I assume you're doing 4S. Keep your weight close to the front. It took me 128 grams to balance mine with 4S. You had two 5,000s in the front? Two 5,000 4S's in the front to balance it? No way. Oh no. Are these the where are the balancing nubs? Right here. Those are the balancing nubs. Oh my goodness. Really? Oh dear. Well, you know what? You know what I'm going to do? If I have to, I'm going to stack this whole front thing. I'm going to stack this whole front thing with balance weights. I've got those tire balance weights and I got a whole shit ton of them. I can put much weight as I need to, I hope, up in this little, maybe not, maybe I need more, but I'm going to have a 3300 4S. That's all I'm going to have in there. I'm getting it right now. $3,300 4S. Where are you? Right here. Oh, this one's full. Stop. Stop. This one's full. Going flying tomorrow. Can't wait. Okay. Except I'm not going to have a hoarse voice because I'm not used to talking so much. Oh. Okay. 3300 4S. That's what's going in the nose here. Oops. Oopsie. 3,300. One of these days, that's all it can fit. Okay, 4,000 4S. What kind of batteries, man? Those are huge. Okay, I'm going to go like this. Oh my God, this barely fits in there. Okay. Look at the size of this Velcro. It's way too long. Okay, Sonic model. I think I need a shorter... Oh, they glued that in, didn't they? I'll have to use this Velcro to fish the other Velcro. Okay. So the 3300 is what it's going to fly with. And let's see, how am I going to route all these wires? Oh, they can route through the side, can't they? They can route through the side. Do they route through the side? No. Yeah, they go over that way. Oh, cool. Okay, so the VTX can go over here. And everything stays away from the battery. Oh, that's going to be sweet. That is going to be sweet. And then we're going to put the camera in this little rear-facing camera in this little well here. Okay. So VTX here. Camera goes there. That means the R9. I'm still going to have to put the R9 out on the wing. Maybe it can go right. Maybe the R9 can go right. The antenna can go like right here. Use all of the cameras. Right, I will. I'm going to have a build, Kevin, with all the cameras. Use all the cameras. I do have one, and I do have a Banggood switcher too, actually. I have two Hobby King switchers and a Banggood switcher. Okay, so. Oh, he's got lie on, that's why. Oh, dude, you're way, that's way more. I wish I was in that world. I want to do that. I want to either build my own or something. Oh, and I haven't looked at the GPS pod. Let's look at the GPS pod back here. How does this come off? Yeah, just, okay, good. Tabs in the front. And then the GPS pod, I am assuming it's just stuck in there, right? Not glued in. Look at, okay, so the ESC is going to go back here with the GPS. I'm not sure about that. Let's see if this little guy, does it just pop off? Let's do it in the back where it's going to be less noticeable. There we go. Okay, so that's where the GPS is supposed to go. Oh, and look at, listen to that snap. All right. Well, we're going to start with putting the motor on. What the hell? Let's get some, got to start doing this build instead of stop talking and start building. I'm going to have some of that. I'm going to save some of this bubble wrap. Is it smooth on one side? No. I had a little bit of plastic. Where did that go? I'll just do this. Okay, so we're going to be cutting up some plastic here for our stuff. Okay, let's move all the components that we're not working on. So right now we're just working on the motor. Okay. We're putting this away, This is the backup VTX, the shitty one, but we don't need that right now. I'll just set all these things aside. That goes in the trash. This goes in the box. I will have to take my dog out for a walk at some point. I have to. That's why I'm not a very good YouTuber, because I have to do these things like domestic chores in the middle of my live stream. Okay, that's just the way life goes. Okay, so what we have here is the bag of bits, and we need but one thing a live stream does is keep you on task. Maybe it doesn't, I don't know. We have our blue Loctite. We need our little tool to do the screws. And okay, so let's investigate how this is going to go. Let's hope these are the right size. Oh, the Sunny Sky ones are the right size. So we don't have to. Totally removable motor. I love it. So Robert, what's the, got to love the tongue in front on the hatches. Exactly. That's my complaint about the Ranger 2000. In fact, I have a whole video about that. Not really, but sort of. My maiden flight video about that plane. The aftermath. Okay, that's a whole nother story. So, I'm not going to get off on a tangent, but they put the goddamn tab in the back. How stupid is that? It's a plane. It's flying forward. Put the tab in the front. Put the damn tab in the front. And put 4 connectors on these wing connectors for the accessory. 4 connectors. Crossfire needs 4 connectors. GPS needs 4 connectors. 4 connectors. They need to put 4 connectors on. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled program. So what we're going to do here, let's not cut the wire, is we're going to screw this motor. Look, it comes with 2 extra C-clips and several extra screws. So let's get organized here. this piece of plastic properly. Oh, and I'm also going to do something weird is I'm going to put on my gloves, these gloves, because I hate the smell of Loctite on my fingers, because I'm an OCD freak, I guess. I don't know. I just don't like it, so we're going to do the gloves. We're doing the gloves. So in other news in my RC world, I put the second gimbal on the second Hall sensor gimbal on my radio after much laziness. I bought and put in the optic Fisher lenses in my Fat Shark goggles this week. Well, I bought them a long time ago, but I finally put them in. Oh, these aren't going on so well on this hand. Okay, doesn't matter. I added flaps to my Ranger 2000 Twin. Okay. Those are all good things. That has iNav too. I added flaps in iNav. You use a combination of course, OpenTX programming and iNav programming. Now let's hope I can get some decent. I think this Loctite is kind of old. I might have to go for the other stuff, but actually when it's a little pasty like that, it's okay. Okay, that should be enough. I think the Loctite. There is definitely liquid in there. Let's see if we can get just a little bit of liquid out of there. Okay. RC reality. Old Loctite. I've had that since I first got into RC. This hobby, I think I got this like on a trip to Colorado at the Hobby Town. Yes, it says Hobby Town. So I got it from that place in Longmont, Colorado. Okay. Oh, and look, I've got the shit all over the side of this already. I've somehow already gotten stuff all over the motor. Which version is that Sunny Sky motor? This is the, let me give you a close-up here. Oh, let's change camera views. This is the Sunny Sky, 2216, version 2. It's the X version 2. X2216 KV 1250. If I get it in the camera. There you go. I think you can see that. So, I love these motors, to be honest. Some of them even come with reverse threaded prop adapters if you're doing pushers, but not this one. I don't like this. There's a short shaft version that I like better, but we'll be all right. I don't care. That'll be fine. So we're going to put this on. We're going to use, I don't even know if I'm in. I need to get my camera action together. This is not a high resolution HD camera that we're on right now, unfortunately. Okay, so what we're going to do is use this, get some Loctite on there, get it in that hole. Screwed in. Not all the way quite yet. Next. A bunch of Loctite on there. Come on, get on there. Yeah, I agree. It's definitely the best all-around motors. And those version 3 ones are way more expensive too. And I'm not a big fan of the blue, to be honest. I mean, not that that's a defining factor for your flight, but I don't want to pay, $12 more for this motor. Basically, I think it's $12 more. Oh, did I screw it into? No. Let's not do them too tight. I'm going to need some more Loctite. Definitely don't. I definitely like Sunny Sky though. And I've definitely had some experience with other motors that's less favorable. Basically all the parts except maybe the props. And we basically probably have the props too if we're going to use 6x4 props. Okay, so there we're going to do that. Now we're going to use the screws provided by Sonic Model. And what happened to those? They're right here. We'll get them out of the bag of goodies. And let's get this Loctite. Oh, we got to put the top on it too. Let's do that first. So let's take this off. Yeah, I have a few of the V1s too. Can't think of what they are. Are they on that quad? Oh yeah, I have some on a quad, a 900 kV or something. I can't remember what they are. I'll have to go look at that maybe. Okay, now let's do these. These are the little skinny, like M2 screws. And definitely want to have some Loctite on these, so that you don't have a prop come off in the middle of a flight. That would not be good. Oh shit, I lost the hole. Okay. Oh, there goes one. Three of these screws. Believe them to be M2. Now the Loctite's flowing good. Guess I should put it in there too, because that's metal to metal. So we're going to use Loctite on those other 4 screws to mount this X mount to the back of. Okay, we're going to actually mount the motor on this sucker. So we're going to wipe up my mess here. And we've got 4 screws. We're going to need an M2. Looks like an M2. Whoops. Nope, M2.5. Okay, so what we're going to do, let's fish the wires through first. Probably like these 2. Maybe one at a time. That's all they're going to go. You get that one. Then you get that one. Can they all get through there? Or do we have to make the hole bigger? First modification. Maybe if I have to grab one at a time with pliers is what I should do. Okay. Get one to go all the way in. Now let's see what's going on there. Oh, come on, it's straight through. Let's turn it upside down. Let's get this Loctite out of the way. Let's turn it upside down. And make these motors go in there. Motor wires. Oh, I see. They're getting stuck on that. Uh-huh. Okay, there's one. There's two. Number three. That'll be the hardest one, of course. Come on, go in. Go through. Oh, good. Got them all in there. So now what we'll do is turn it back over and get that center post in its hole. Do I have to clear something out? I hope I don't have to clear something out. No, I don't. Oh yeah, you know what I'm going to have to do is notch out some of this foam at the top here. No biggie. My first cut into the brand new AR Wing Pro. And I think I might have to change blades. We'll just cut this little tiny piece out. There we go. That should be enough. Oh, it's that. That's another reason to get the short shaft version. I wonder if I have a short shaft version. What are these? Short shaft version. After all that. Okay. Well, this one's already pre-built for us. Let's get them wires out one at a time, just like they went in. Probably didn't even have to notch that notch out. I'll keep that notch. We might glue it back in. Short shaft version. So let's put all these bits back in here. This bit on here. Oh, let's tighten these down good. Make sure that these are all really tight. So there's no question for the next time. Should have a bigger screwdriver for these ones. So short shaft version. I told you I like the short shaft version better. Okay, so where's the box? I'll put this. Back in its little bag, sort of. And that one goes there. And all these other bits. Let's put the washer and the nut. Come on, the nut's not going on. There we go. Another delay. See, this is what happens when you're building. You always run into issues. Comes with extra C-clips. Not that I could ever... Oh, no, not those 4 wires. Not those 4 screws. These are not... Those are the screws for the... Yeah, I'm using this bag. I see what I did. I'm stealing this bag. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay, that goes in this thing here. Oh, one more. Because we have extras. Sunny Sky also gives you extra screws, which is nice. Yeah, one at a time, yes. Okay, so we're going to put this back. Put that in there. And now we got to do this all over again. So let's put this away. Let's put these away before I lose them. These are the wingtip screws. goes back in the box. That goes in the trash. Okay. So Sunny Sky 2216 1250. So same motor, just the short shaft version. Same motor, short shaft version. This is a world record. 3 viewers. Hi, all 3 people out there. This is fun for me to just build planes, so I hope it's okay for you. I am not the most efficient person building these planes. In fact, I can say that I'm probably close to one of the most inefficient builders, but I get it done. And I have soldered up a whole flight controller on a live stream without incident. Didn't burn my fingers off or anything. Okay, there's all the bits again. Let's start over. Let me get one better screwdriver too. This. This screwdriver will be better for the motor X mount screws. Okay, so here we go again. Deja vu. Bring our Loctite back. And where are we as far as our camera goes? Where is our camera pointed? Nowhere special. Holy smokes. A spec wing. So what I've been calling these 3FT Aero, the wide pod things that I'm building with my custom 3D printed pod, a spec wing, because they're all the same spec. But that's probably not what a spec wing is, of course. In fact, I already know that's not what a spec wing is, but what is a spec wing? I mean, I've seen different spec wings and they're different. So I don't know what one is exactly or who defines it. Somebody's got to educate me. Because I don't know what a spec. I want to build this. Me and Kevin and Andy, my 2 flying buddies, my 2 friends that I fly with, we're building. Oh, that's the wrong place. We're building I'm mostly building, but we all bought all the same hardware to build 3. What is wrong with this picture? Why aren't these holes lined? Oh, because it's a 16 by 19 mount and it only goes one way. That's why. Okay, I've done this wrong. It goes in this hole. That's what she said. Okay, so let's do that screw over again. It goes this way. Spec Wing Racing. So there's like a website or a club or is it just everybody builds the same wing in their little group and then they call that a spec wing? That's kind of what I was thinking that might be the case, but I wasn't sure. And I don't know still. You'll tell me. TBRC spec wing. Is that not Team Black Sheep? Team TBRC. I don't even know if I've been doing this on camera. I hope I have. Let me see. Yeah, sort of. It does, and I didn't want to get this all the way tight. Okay, good, I didn't. I need kind of a bigger pile of thread locker here. What have I been calling this? Not thread locker. I've been calling it something else. Loctite. It's probably a brand. The corporate overlords have gotten into my brain, and I have started using a brand name instead of a generic name. Okay, so 4 of these screws on. I hope I did at least one of them on camera. Nope, nope, nope. There. That way? There. That's what I'm doing. Everybody knows who builds planes what this is, of course. So nothing special. Okay, let's actually do it, though, and pay attention to what I'm doing. This maybe isn't the best screwdriver. It's got too much of a point. Okay, so we're going to go with this one, too. Smaller, it gets in there deeper. Okay, now we got to do the top. Let's do the top without delay. No dilly-dallying. Loctite, get on there. And get in there. Is it going? Yes, it is. By the way, these tools, Wera, these are really good. It's hard to find good stuff out there nowadays because most stuff is cheap crap. So when you find something good that's like, especially tools, I can remember when Craftsman tools, you'd go to Sears and you'd get all, look at all these. That's how old I am. Go to Sears in the United States. And Craftsman tools, which weren't even top of the line tools. They're like middle of the line. But now, the quality is so great that compared to, I mean, their quality, it's just a brand name now. It's not even Craftsman tools anymore. Okay. We won't go on a rant about that. Maybe they're still good quality. I don't know. Okay, so all these other screws can go back in this little bag, wherever that was. Oh, there wasn't a bag this time. So I gotta preserve these somehow. We'll put them on the little pad over here. 2 of these little C-clips. Okay, now we can almost mount the motor. Let's get this wire Loctite set aside and get these motor wires in here one at a time. Turn it upside down, it seems to go in easier. And I can see. Oh, these ones go right in. Go right there. That means they'll come right back out too, though. Go right in. Okay, number 2. Not that I know what I'm doing, they go in a lot easier. 3. Okay, turn it back over. Here comes the battery. That's now a lot lighter. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have to take that. Maybe I did have to take the notch out of there. Okay, now we are ready for stage 2. How are we on camera? We are not good. We're over here. Okay, let's get the thread locking compound, generically called. And get this through there without getting this bunch of goop on the motor, please. Don't get it on the foam either. Okay, get one going, almost in. Then we're going to go across. Thank you, Sonic Model Eachine, for providing these nice black M3 bolts. I probably have some, but I would have had to search for it through my M3 drawer. That's a pain in the ass. Am I going in straight? It's hard to tell. We're going in, though. We're going in. Okay. Let's get number 3 in. I'm going to have to change my shirt, too. It's actually getting warm down here. I'm working so hard. This is my work clothes. I haven't changed from work. Okay, we'll go to this screw hole. See, this one's going in a lot better, which makes me think the last one was cross-threaded. So let's pull that one out. There, that's better. I don't want to cross-thread the motor screws to our brand new plane. Where is home? Home is Kansas. Kansas. I live in Kansas, Manhattan, Kansas. Where is your home? Team Black Sheep. Okay, it is Team Black Sheep. I'm going to catch up on your... yeah, I live in Manhattan, Kansas. Kansas State University is here. That is why there's a town here, basically. Because what else is there to do in Kansas but go to university and then get a job somewhere else? Unless you get a job at the university. There's not much else going on. There's a few bigger cities, of course, but not really that big. Little bigger cities. Kansas City, Wichita. Northern Alberta. Okay, so that is some wide open territory up there. That's probably, your days have probably gotten really short. Get these motors screws in tight. And your summers come, and then the flies come like crazy, and mosquitoes, and then they're gone, and then there's winter. Here we have summer for half of the year, and it's like over 90 degrees and terrible humidity, and then we have a couple days of fall, and then we have winter for 2 months, and then we have a couple days of spring, and then we have summer. That's what it seems like. My hands got sweaty. I'm actually sweating. I'm working so hard down here. It's crazy. Okay, so now I'm going to get a little bit of... I swear I'm not OCD, but I am going to get some alcohol and clean off this motor. And clean off any possible thread locker. All right, we have the motor installed. So we're getting pretty close to the point where there's no point in doing anything till we deal with the flight controller. And so we're going to test out my new setup here for live streaming, because my computer that I live stream from is very unreliable when it comes to the iNav configurator. In fact, it's horrible. But this here laptop that I have that I can switch to momentarily via HDMI input into my live streaming computer. So there's a couple YouTubers up in northern Canada, I think they are. There's, what is it, Notamed Closed. Do you watch Notamed Closed? I swear it's a farm. I'm sure, I don't know if it's in Alberta or some other province, but it's like somewhere in northern Canada, I would think, or mid northern Canada. I'm a dumb American, so everything seems northern Canada to me. So, sorry about that. I'm just kidding. But Notamed Closed is a cool channel, and he flies around his farm. Maybe it's a he or she. Okay, so let's get this computer going. If I was really smart, I'd plug in a mouse to this computer. Okay, we have iNav configurator. So what we can do is switch to, let's try this out, folks. We're going to switch to this. Here, we can switch back for a minute while I open. I'm going to have to clean up pretty soon because things are starting to get messy again. It's way messy over here. Oh, good friend of yours. Cool. Well, next time you see him, tell him I totally dig his channel. Not that that's that important, my digging of his channel, but yeah, I've enjoyed watching his channel very much. And I'm kind of envious of that kind of spread. I don't know if I'm cut out for the farm life. I'm an IT guy, but I'm envious of. The good thing about Manhattan is that you can, I mean, where we go fly is just a few minutes away, and you're basically on the edge of town, and it's not like an urban area where you have to drive for an hour or two. Like, what's his name? Like Bot Grinder does in Philadelphia to fly his quads. Notame means the runway is closed. You know what? I did not know that. I'm so clueless. I'm learning a lot from you today. Thank you. I appreciate it. I thought the other camera was on, the face cam. Okay, so I'm trying to find a USB cable. Here it is. It's right in front of my face. Okay. So, what we have to do is get rid of this configurator and start the iNav 3 configurator. So let's Sound. Okay, so I gotta go over here and fix this scene here. There's no sound when I'm on the computer. Okay, bug fixing. Here we go. Over to OBS. So what I have to do is add the USB mixer to this scene. That's all we have to do. Add. Is it media, audio, input capture, USB, add existing, USB mixer. Okay, so now when we switch, we should still have, why isn't my, yeah, we should still have sound. Okay, good. We still have sound. We have fixed that problem. Now the next problem will be when the battery runs out on this microphone that I'm using. So, a section of land, 640 acres, built my own runway out of industrial fabric. Oh, that is cool. So my friend Kevin has been talking about, Kevin and Andy have been talking about that, and they have a lot of planes with landing gear. So, okay, okay, so F411 WSE. Now, which one of these? I seem to remember having to do a specific one. Not that one. No. Let's go back up here. Is it the 411 SEFD soft serial? See, I'm gonna have to Google it again. Ben's note. Yes, Ben's note. He makes some long ass videos sometimes. He'll have the whole flight to fly out to a mountain like 20 miles away or something. It's insane. I want to know what kind of radio system he's using. And I don't think he does any really FPV, extra UART. Extra UART. Oh, you're saying that, how is that an extra UART? Okay, I'm still gonna Google it. How is that? That might be the fix to my iNav radar issues. F4, okay, so iNav F411 WSE targets. Okay, somebody explain to me. No. Target variations. Oh, this is Darren's page. Of course, he's going to have a target variations. So here he's got the whole explanation. What? No, he's got an explanation for, wait. Oh, this is his pull request. Ah. Okay. But that doesn't tell me what the other ones are. I found it the other day. Welcome to iNav. I bet you if I go to the release notes for iNav, not the release notes, but oops, shit. I bet you if I go to iNav. So which one is the extra UART? What does that mean, extra UART? I need more information. Okay, so docs. I found this before. Boards. Here we go. Boards. Boards. CMD. Okay, so we go to Maytech F411 WSE board. Okay, so this will tell us, I think. Specification detail. Here we go. Here's our this is what I was looking for. Adds user 2 pin IO support on the LED pad. So does that mean user 2 turns on and off the lights? Stock target, LED control, and have SS1 and ST1, ST2 on TX2. Adds full duplex ST1 by putting Okay. SS2 moved to CH6 pad. This keeps UART2 as a full UART, for example, for Crossfire and SS2 support. So does that mean I'll have 3 UARTs? Move to channel 6 pad. Soft Serial gives you extra UART. So what I'm saying is this Maytech F411 WSE SS2 channel 6. Will that give me an extra UART that I can connect full UART? So that makes the, I get it now. I can't do that because I got to use S-Bus because I'm using R9. I got to use S-Bus on that UART. This keeps UART 2 because there's only 2 UARTs, right? And UART 2 isn't really a full UART in the stock configuration. In the stock target, it's set up like you can do S-Bus. I get it now. So I just need to do the stock one. That sucks. Okay. So this one maybe adds user to PIN support on the LED pad. Does that mean I can already turn on and off the lights? I don't know what that means. User to pin IO support. I don't know what that means either. Okay, so unfortunately, yeah, that means I gotta go with this one. I get it now. I think I get it now. Okay, so what do we do now? Now we're gonna go to 3.02 stable. And then we're gonna do full chip erase. And load firmware. We can even read the notes here. Store configuration before pasting. Okay, well, I'm going to do that manually. Okay. All right, so flash firmware, here we go. Gosh, it takes so long to do anything. Sorry about that, folks. So after I flash this, then while it's flashing, I'm going to open up the ESC. Because what gets connected to the motor? The ESC. Now we got to solder up the, we're going to have an adventure, folks. You and me and all the people out there in internet land. This is the, oh, you can't see unless I switch. Okay, it's rebooting. Let's wait. Programming successful. This is the monster ESC that I'm going to use. I know it's probably a little too much, but it's what I got. Okay, so we can, for now, let's just boot it. Let's boot it. Let's connect to it and do the calibration before we solder anything. And let's do it airplane without a tail. Mixer not configured. Let's go to the mixer tab. Oh, well, yeah. Rebooting. I gotcha. It says that because I didn't picked one of those. All right. We are moving along. Did I put the extra screws in there? Yes, I did. They only give you these little pins, so that means I got to go find more pin headers. All right. It's moving. So let's, why is it so weird looking? How come it doesn't have the plane anymore? I swear the new version of the configurator had the plane. Mixer. So we're going to go here. Let's go to the mixer first. And, oh, flying wing, load and apply. That's why. Load and apply. Do I have a 30 or 40 amp? Yeah, I might have one, but they're soldered to other motors that I think I'm going to use for other projects, and that's not a motor I want to use on this project. And so yeah, I'm gonna have to. Okay, so let's delete the extra motor and just check out our situation there. This is typical wing mix. Okay, so save and reboot. Next step is going to be go to the calibrate. Oh, there's our wing. Okay. All right. I have to set up a scene with this. Now that I know this HDMI input works, I can set up a scene with this and other cameras at the same time. Okay, let's go to the calibration. Okay, here we go. We're going to calibrate. So we're going to, yeah, this would be good if I had a, let's do it. Hold on, give me a second here. I'm going to go over to here. We'll go to the webcam camera. Webcam. I'm going to sit here at my computer for a second and take this scene and duplicate it and call it HD2 with which camera? With the SD camera, with SD. Okay, that's all we need. Okay, so now we got that, and all we have to do is add another scene to this, and that is the, is it media source? How do they come in here? Video capture device. And it's going to be the dazzle, add existing dazzle. Okay. There we go. We'll just leave it like that for now. Okay, so then we can switch to that scene. Ooh, look at that. How fancy are we today? Okay, so now we're going to calibrate. So we're going to go to calibrate accelerometer. Place flight control in position showed an image, and then calibrate. See, okay, for each side. Yes, we know that. Okay, so we're going to do, we'll just do this first one flat like this. Okay, then we're going to do one of these. And then we're going to do one of these. That one's a little wonky. Let's go off the edge so the USB cable doesn't set it off. Okay, now let's do this other side. Okay, so now we have to do the top. So in order to do the top, we'll use the battery. Okay, and then which side haven't we gotten? This side, I think. Nope. Which way? Let's look down here. This way. Accelerometer finished. Okay, so next we're going to do our normal stuff here. We'll enable motor and servo output in a minute. Let's just look at the outputs in general here. I don't know if this is a 12 motor or 14 motor poles. Oh, a print box. Yeah, that would be cool. I had a little piece of foam board thing that I used to use for like my Naze 32 stuff and things like that. Well, not Naze 32, it was after Naze 32. Maybe it was an omnibus for my quads. Okay, outputs. We're not going to use presets. Ports. Okay, this doesn't look like I remember it looking on the other thing, but okay. Why is UART1 MSP? This doesn't seem right to me. 14 poles, okay, good. So UART1 is going to be not MSP, but GPS. Sensors. UART1 is GPS. And soft serial. So now I have two soft serials. That's the confusing part that I don't remember. Okay, but soft serial ST1, or is it ST2? One of those. Let me look at with my magnifying glass at this pin label. ST1. So soft serial 1. So soft serial 1 is going to be for smart audio. I'm assuming that this VTX must have smart audio. Yes. Rush Tank VTX. Okay, so now let's save and reboot. I wonder if the desktop sound came in. Okay, here we go. Woohoo! All right, next, failsafe. And failsafe is not land. Failsafe is going to be return to home. And that's all we need to do there. For now, at least. And then we need to do configuration. Okay. Battery. This is that the Maytech, what the Maytech spec says? 423 and 0. This is the old one, so it has the BMP 280. No airspeed sensors. I don't know which way we're going to put it in yet. Stop motors, yes. Telemetry output, yes. Enable. Okay, so this one, maybe that. Oh yeah, that would. Yeah, we have to have that on. We're not going to have LEDs right now. Don't have black box. We're not going to enable motor output quite yet. We are permanently enable air mode. Permanently enable launch mode. And none of these other things. Okay. Fat Shark, and we're going to do, it's going to be race band 3, power level 4, until first arm, maybe we'll set that. And this will be the AR Wing PWHT for Pro White. It's the white one. We'll just do PW. Don't have reversible motors. We don't need analog RSSI input. We do want to enable GPS. GPS use Galileo satellites? Is that a thing? I don't even know that feature. Gosh, I gotta read up on stuff. Okay, well, let's just save and reboot that so far. Oh my God. What time is it? It's 11:05. Can't believe the dogs haven't been begging to go out. automatic daylight savings time. Are we that fancy? When needed assembly. Oh, yeah, we should turn that on. That's handy. Okay, I'm going to be flying this with a 3300 capacity. Does it tell me number of cells? 4 cell. Okay. I'll have to check these settings here. The Maytech website. So we definitely know that the flight controller works before we solder anything onto it, which is good. Not that I can take it back because I probably bought it like 2 years ago. PID tuning. Let's just take a look at that real quick because we're going to change some of the settings here for sure. Like we're going to up the feed forward. I already know I want a higher feed forward, so we're going to go with double the feed forward on the roll. I just do that. That worked with the Uptera. I'm going to try it with this. Okay, so we're going to say save that. I guess I could go to any of these tabs first. Roll rate. I'm going to make that up to 300. Pitch rate can keep the same. Yaw rate doesn't matter. Expo, yaw, expo. Max roll angle. These are in the auto level modes, right? Yeah. Navigation modes. Okay, save. I want to know how to do rates on a switch in manual mode for iNav. That's what I want. Okay, filters. I'm not going to mess with filters. Don't know anything about what to do there. Mechanics. I'm not going to do anything here. Now, what happened to the... Oh, advanced tuning will be where we do the auto launch settings. Now, no longer in the CLI. Thank you. Thank you, iNav team. I'm probably going to have to take a short break here in a minute. That's what happens when you're building a whole goddamn plane and you're... Okay, here we go. Fixed navigation settings. Cruise throttle. It's 1400. Okay, I'll have a great weekend. You have a great weekend too. Take care. Thank you for watching. It's nice to chat with you. And hey, tell Notabed Close that channel's awesome. And I'm gonna check out Smack FPV and see if I remember that channel or not. And see if I'm subscribed. If I'm not, I will. Peace out, man. Okay. That'll be good. I can take a break. I won't feel as bad. Auto launch settings. Idle throttle. 1300. Threshold. Okay. Then we're going to do... Did they lower this? No. Motor delay. Let's take the 10 off of that, or 100, make it from 500 to 50. Launch spin up time. Allow launch mode to execute at least this time. Ignore stick movements. At least 1 second. Motor spin up time. Launch throttle. I think we're going to bump this up to 18. Climb angle. We're going to bump that up to 22. Launch timeout. We're going to put that at 15,000. End transition time. Smooth transition. This is added to the launch timeout. Okay, I like that. 8-point watt unit. I've got to, thanks. He said I'll tell him. It was nice chatting. Yes, definitely nice to have somebody to chat with while we're doing this. Automatic landing settings. This must be for multi-rotors. Centimeters, 5,000 centimeters, that's 50 meters, right? Yeah. So we'll do 6,000. Turn to home. Altitude. What is this? Used when not landing at the home point. Upon arriving home, the plater will load and change altitude to the RTH. So let's do, oh, that might make it, oh. What does 0 do? Default is 0, which means feature is disabled. And change altitude to the RTH home altitude. Okay, so let's do that to like 40 meters. That'll help me get it there. See it if I have to land it by line of sight. Climb regardless of position sensor self. Override and climb setting with roll pitch stick. Fail safe only. Okay. Fail safe only. I like that setting. Minimum distance. This one confuses me. If UAV is within minimum distance from the home point, it will land instead of RTH. Then land. If UAV, so that's like 500 centimeters, that's 5 meters. If UAV is within 5 meters of home point, it will land instead of RTH and then land. Okay, that's fine. RTH abort threshold. Well, notice if the distance of home is increasing during RTH and it exceeds the threshold defined by this parameter, instead of continuing RTH, the UAV will enter emergency landing. Default is 500 meters, which is safe enough. Okay. We'll try that. Waypoint radius, that's only 15 meters. Let's do 25 meters. Waypoint safe distance. The maximum distance between the home point and the first waypoint. So that's 100 meters. I'm going to say 150 meters. Right? 5,000 is 50? Yeah. Okay, let's save and reboot. Max alt home climb rate, centimeters per second. Max navigation climb rate. Okay, I guess those are safe. Okay. We're going to hook this up so I can see how it's going to be. Oh, man. Got some strong ass bullet connectors here. Okay. Can those go right through there, hopefully? And that go through the side like that. And then does this still come down? Oh yeah. The question is how does the air get in there? There's these big vents for the air to get out. Oh, I guess it's coming through these holes. Okay. Is that enough to get on the flight controller? Okay. What am I doing? Okay, I'm definitely going to have to take a break. Okay, so we're going to disconnect. And let's see how we're doing here. Let's disconnect the flight controller. Let me just see how it's going to fit in there. Goes this way. So I'm going to put the flight controller as far back here as I can so I can put the this ESC is so gigantic. I'm gonna go make one more look to see if there's a smaller one. One more look. Now, we have a 20 amp. That one's soldered to that motor. That one's soldered to that motor. Excuse me. Now, it's going to be that big giant one for now. Okay, folks, we're going to take a break. We're going to take a break, and I hope we might do a part 2. But for now, got a 10-minute break. We're going to put on this video for your watching pleasure. It says auto starts recording automatically. See how long that lasts. connector isn't reliable.
So it's probably not the VTX, it's probably something to do with the camera.
Shit. God damn it. I just don't have enough. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Over my goggles. Over my hat. Okay. Now, are we still recording? Yes, of course we're still recording now. I said, of course we're still recording now. Okay, here we go. You good? rocket. That's what we're going to do. We're going to try. Sure. Yay, I finally made it back from my break. Everybody's gone. Bye, everybody. But I'm still here. And I've got to get some work done on this plane. So, the next thing is to just get this board soldered up. So, I'm going to do the pins first. So we're going to set the plane aside. Well, wait, first we're going to plan out our soldering. So let's switch back to this. Uh-oh. My dog wants to come back downstairs. Here she comes. Okay, well. Oh, it's Lady. It's Lady this time, not Zoe. Okay. Let's take this apart. Okay, we have these apart now. So I can get the pins in. These pins are very difficult today. I usually don't have trouble pushing them in. Look at that. I can't get them to seat down properly. Holy crap. I don't want to break the board. Look at that. This has never happened to me before on this board. I don't feel like I'm making much progress. That's not good. Maybe it's this thing. Oh. There's a chunk. Oh, there's a screw in there. Shit. Damn it. You idiot. That's why it wouldn't go in. Now I've screwed it all up. We can fix it though. It makes it a lot worse when there's a screw in there. Oh, now I've got them all uneven. Nothing important, just the servo connectors. I'm trying to push them back. There. There, I got them. Oop. Okay. Now they're all even. Okay. Let's not get the screws in the way, please. 3, 4. Oh, yeah, there was a screw stuck in there. Okay. Maytech does not give you any headers for the other parts with this board. So you have to decide for yourself what you're going to connect and how you're going to connect it. And so what I'm going to do is look in here. So the plane is going to go. It's going to go like this. So I'm going to want everything to go straight up. Up style pins, which is actually easier to come by in this drawer. So we got a row of 2. Where's a row of 2? Don't tell me I don't have any 2 row. I swear I got some. There, right here. Okay, so I need, we'll just do them all so that they're all there. So we need to cut it right there. This is deja vu. This is what I was doing for the Optera build recently. Oh, except I gotta turn it around. That's still in the right place. Measure twice, cut once. Yep, that's it. Did it. Okay. Let's not have any screws in the way. Let's see if that'll fit in there. Mostly fits in there. Okay, so now we need a 3-pin straight. A 3-pin straight. Do I have anything like that? Or will I have to use, maybe I should do this style. I think I have to get some more pin headers from Polulu. I don't seem to have what I thought I had. I've got a lot of 2-row stuff. Here's a 3-row 90 degree, just one. Here's another 3-row 90 degree. But I don't have any straight 3-row ones. I don't have any straight 1-row ones. Oh, yes, I do. I have a few. There are no straight 3-row ones. So let's look at how this is going to be. All right, so we'll use a black one. We'll use a red one. A red one and a black one and a white one. We'll be very fancy about it. We've also got blue and yellow from Polulu and another white one. Okay. That's that part of it. Now, oh, that's a 90 degree. I hope these aren't 90 degree. No. Okay. So for this we need, that one's got to be, we got to make sure we get the ST1. I forgot that last time. I was doing Kevin's Optera. So now we have that. Oh my gosh, I'm in the wrong camera. I'm such a terrible YouTuber. Good thing nobody's watching. Ah, this pin broke. Shit. Now we gotta do it again. That happens sometimes when you cut these. You gotta cut them. Maybe I'll just cut an extra. I'm gonna cut an extra one off. Of course, this time it worked just fine. Yes, it has one extra. Let's see if I can get the one extra off without. Okay. Let's get it in there. Oh, let's get these screws out of here first. All these things have to be out. Actually, no. If I can't get it in with that screw, then I'm not going to be able to get the screw in. So let's just leave it there. Oop. Come on. No. What the hell? Oh, right. It's one too many. Let's pull that one out. That's what's wrong with this picture. Oh no, did the dog poop over there? Better not have. Sometimes she likes to come in here and poop, and I just took her out. Okay, happy day. Is my sound still working? Yes, it looks like it is. Okay. So where were we? We're about to chop that little thing off of here. I don't know if you can see that or not, but there's an extra thing right there. Got it. Okay. So there is what we got so far. So now we're going to do a red one and a white one. It's going to be the fanciest flight controller ever. Joking, of course. So we'll get cut it right there. She's stuck. I gotta stop worrying about my dog, right? Okay, perfect. So that one goes at the top. Oh, there it goes. Okay, now we do a red one. Put the white one back in its little Palulu bag. Get a red one out. Palulu number 2665. Should have put this one in first, huh? Which glasses do I have on? It's like I can't see. Okay, let's see if I can use this little... use this little screwdriver. Oh, it went right in. Okay. That's the bottom. That's the top. So then it's basically time to fire up the soldering iron. So we're going to clean our work area. I'm sorry to be so boring. This goes with the stuff with the flight controller. So it's one of these extra screws. You know what? I need a tub. That's the ESC bag. I'm coming, lady. Are you stuck? You are stuck. I didn't know you were stuck. Poor thing. Sorry, folks. And I'm going to get a tub while I'm up. A project tub for this project. Project tub. Okay. We will put all the doohickeys for this project in this tub. These things will go up here. Something else goes in there. These can go away. That's from the last project. Foam bit, can we glue that back in? We don't need to glue it back in. So we have 2 extra pins. Those in the project box too. Okay. I'm going to fire up soldering iron, get the sponge ready. We are actually going to do stuff. It is, what time is it? Don't even know. 11:47. Oh, it's not that late. We're going to go till about 1 o'clock. Central Standard Time, USA. 1 o'clock. I am going to put these up here, in here, so I don't lose them. And this I don't need. I can put that in there too. Okay. This and this go back. These go back. Okay, I've lost track of things, but here's my project box. Lost track of what I was doing. But here we are. We've got it turned on. We got to get some water for. I've got the solder. We can put this glue gun somewhere else for now. It's turned off. Need some water for our little sponge. Ooh, that's like way too much water. Too much water. Too much water. I should be talking about all the things I worked on or something this week in RCville, but I guess I didn't really. I guess I did work on. Like I said, I fixed my gimbals. My gimbal. So I had fixed one gimbal. I bought a set of Hall Effect gimbals for my Tyrannus. And then I only put one of them in. And I let like a year go by before I put the other one in. But I just did that this week. All right. Now, next, some soldering. We are ready. So, I'm going to switch cameras here, and X marks the spot, I suppose. So what are we going to do first? We're going to have some of these doohickeys. I think we should get this out of the way for a few minutes. And we should also be doing it on here. probably works better. I'm gonna clean it off a little. Okay. This will hopefully keep me a little bit on target, as this takes up my camera view here. Okay, so we have our soldering tip. Which tip do we have on here? The little tip. So we're gonna do the, okay, so we're gonna do the pins. Oh, we need another thing, is we need masking tape. So I can mask off the parts that we're not working on. This is what I like to do. So what I like to do is stick it on here. Let's do this one first, it's simpler. And we don't have to mask it off, because we're not doing those 5. Okay, yeah, we don't have to mask anything off here. So just kind of stick that down as best we can. We're still going to mask it off. What the hell? This is what I do if there's components on the board. I do this. And I cover them up with tape. Okay, so what we have here now is our pins. Let's just double. That one is a little bent. Actually, hold on. Hold on to your Snickers. Let's see here. No, not that one. They should work. Okay. I'm going to get a bigger piece of masking tape to help hold it down. Okay, let's stick it back on here. There we go. Let's just help the tape help us hold it down. Ooh, somebody texted. I'll bet you that was Kevin and he's watching, or Andy. Let us see. Hi, Andy. Yep, going stealth, man. Except it's not as stealth when it's white. It's probably more stealthy when it's of the dark colored persuasion. Here we go with some soldering of pads. This is what I do for my Friday night entertainment. He might not even be watching, he's just texting because he can see a notification or something. Okay, so now I'm going to be very lame and turn it around because I'm left-handed. And these will be on this side. Does that make sense? Yes. I hope it does. I'm not running my fan just for entertainment purposes. If I die of cancer or something, it's because of YouTube. Come on. There you go. I don't think that one's going. That one must be the ground pad. There we go. You got to get it to make that cone shape around the pin. If you've got a ball around the pin, it's probably not even soldered to the board. There's just a ball around your pin. And don't take anything to mean from that, but like that one. So you just hold it on until it makes like a cone shape. Yeah, the YouTube analytics can't be trusted because, Andy, you could be watching right now and it's not telling me. Okay, I think I got all those on. Now what we're going to do is we're not even going to tin those other ones because we're not going to tin the other ones because I want to change my tip first. Woo! The board is a little warm. Okay, so the next board is this one. We're going to see how much of these I can do while leaving these brass things on. So what we're going to do is we're going to kind of stick it down like so. I'm going to do this side first. Let's just double check everything seems pretty straight enough. Straight enough for government work. Okay, so we're going to try to do this. Here's where I think I messed up Kevin's USB port was when I was pushing this down. So, Kevin, if you're listening, if I did screw up your USB port and we don't get to epoxy it before it goes bad, I'll get you a different board. But we'll have to come to an arrangement about the VTX. Okay, here we go. Let's zoom in, shall we? Let's see if I can get it in. See if I can get it in shot. Oh, wait, we've got to mask it off. So I'm trying to get it. There we go. We're going to mask it off like that. So any flying solder blobs will hopefully not land on anything except masking tape. So we're just going for these little pins right there. There, they might even be in focus. Okay, so let's see if we can get this done. This is should be like the 5th or 6th one of these boards I've done, so I should be getting better at it. I am going to change my glasses though. I'm going to put on my super high mag glasses. And I'm going to clean them. Cleaning them. So I guess I better text Andy back in case he isn't there, so I'm not ignoring him. Yes. There. Didn't ignore them. Okay, so here we go. Oh my God, these are super seriously close-up glasses. Very limited field of view, I guess you would say, or depth of field. Excuse me. The other thing is you want to get in and out as fast as possible. And these glasses make that possible. There we go. Just put a little bit more in there. Shit. Okay, we gotta redo this pin. All right, now we're gonna get in and get these pins. I don't know if you can even see what I'm doing, but this is the hardest part. I could turn it the other way, but we're gonna try to do it this way. That pin's going to be one of the hardest because it's right next to that brass standoff. Okay. The other thing you don't want to do is bridge anything, of course. So sometimes when you're in a tight spot, the other thing I do is I get it on the tip, and I touch the tip to the pin, and I put the solder on the pin, and I let it sink down into the joint there. Just hold it for like a second. Okay, so now we're back to this hard corner again. I got it. No, that's not very good. There, that's better, I think. Okay, now we're going to get that off of there. Okay. Need my flux pen. We don't need to do that now. Okay. Let's do an inspection here. Let me just redo this pin. Okay. There we go. So we've done one side. Now we got the hardest part to do. And that is this part. And I just got a text from Andy or Kevin, because they have Kevin, you got buddies in Canada. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Buddies in Canada. Notamed closed. You guys should watch that channel. He's got a cool little farm. Cool little. It's a huge friggin' farm. Okay. So first we have to cover this up with masking tape. Then we have to get this center. There we go. Now we have to get this on, and we're going to do the easiest ones first. Oh, now we have to change glasses. Hold on, I have to get a drink too. One sec. I think I'm back. So, got another text. Is this one from Andy or Kevin? See, if you guys are watching, he's asking Andy what he thinks about the wind tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's a flying day. I'm hoping to go flying. The wind is projected to be higher than I'd like, but Kevin says gusts to 25 miles an hour. That's not favorable. So I'm hoping it isn't that bad. The winds were lower today than forecast. Okay, we got one pin in. I'm going to change my glasses once again because these are the wrong ones. Silly man. Okay. We got one corner in. We'll go for the other corner. And we're going to clean this tip after this. It seems to be a little bit. Okay. All right. We'll just go down this row because it's easiest. Maybe I should do the easiest row last. That way, if there's a bridge, that's when I clean it up. But I'm doing the easiest row first. That's how I do stuff, the easiest stuff first. But actually, the flight controller part is the hardest part of building a plane, and you have to do that first. Because otherwise, I mean, you got nothing to connect anything to. Okay, here's the middle row, which is the most difficult row. I don't know if anybody watched Lilu FPV. He works on all this stuff, and he just does the tiniest little components, SMD, surface mount. Oh my God. He fixes crazy, like a VTX will be missing a missing a capacitor or something. He can fix it. That's pretty amazing. These, I think I gotta clean it off between each and every one. We'll see if I have any troubles. We know where to go. This flight controller will be much, much harder to work on once I have connected the ESC wires, and those will be the last wires that we connect, because the way the AR Wing Pro is, the ESC wires are going through the plane foam in such a way that it cannot you have to do that last. Okay, we ripped through those. I hope I got them good. I think so. Okay, so we have finished yet another stage here. We're done with this piece. Now we just let it cool off for a minute. Now what we need to do is clean what we've done here on this piece with some alcohol. And I don't have any, oh, I do have those swabs. Where are they? They're over here. Swabbies. A little alcohol swab, so. Let's get some alcohol. Of course, you want to clean this because the rosin is corrosive. Maybe I should get a second one, a second opinion. Okay, moving on. It's not too warm. Okay. It's all finished. That piece is anyway. So the next step is to turn the soldering iron off and change the tip. For today's battery pads, we will be using this 5mm tip. I believe that's a 5mm tip. So what we need to do is carefully and very carefully remove oh my gosh, I can't take it off. I got it. You can hear my next door neighbors coming home. So the party's about to start. I live in a college neighborhood, and the parties go on for many, many hours on the weekends. Next door, oh, it's starting on fire. It's burning a hole in the wood because the temperature was set at 400 degrees Celsius. That is hot enough to make a burn mark in the wood, at least a brown mark. So I'll keep moving it around. Off camera, of course, because my camera is so narrow range. Okay, there. Sorry, I'm not. So I watched, what's his name? What's the guy who's building the Voron 3D printer on live stream? So maybe he's got it built already. He's got it built already. The Steve 3D printer guy. I think he's the same guy, the Steve 3D printer guy, yes. Okay, so next up, we are going to do the battery pins. And we also have to put on a battery with an XT60. So first we'll just tin these up. We have to tin up 4 of these 6 pads. And what you want to do is put the battery here, of course, in this corner. And then the ESCs in this corner. Because then the power, of course, will go through the shunt. It has to go this way. And then you have amp telemetry, current draw telemetry. Forgot to turn this back on. Now, while it's heating up, that gives me time to point out the thing that I dislike most about the Maytech F411 WSE. And I'm so sorry about this standard definition camera. One of these days, I'm going to get a new camera from over here. The pins here. These are the signal pins for the ESCs, signal 1 and signal 2. And why? Can I just ask why? You have pins everywhere else, and ESCs come with a pin header that you have to now cut off and solder to that little tiny pad, and then solder the negative to that little tiny pad, or just group it with this stuff. So I just don't understand why it went that way, you know? Maytech, this was... I wish there were 2 things on my wish list that I wish somehow could have been accomplished with this design. And that is to have these 2 signal pins and the grounds for the signal pins on pins, on real pins like these. And the second thing, now I forget what the second thing was. Oh, another UART. At least one more UART. I know the F411 chip has another UART that could have been pinned out. So, on here, there's enough pins on this chip. Somebody correct me. I'll stand corrected, but there's enough pins on this chip for another UART. And so I just wish they would have figured out a way to put it on there. I don't know. It's a beautiful little board for all it has, with the little, that's the way it goes together with the little pin connectors here. You can see them. I love this little board. It goes in little wings like the Arrow Wing, great. My wide pod Arrow Wing is designed for this board. So, hey, whatever, you know, they did everything right except for those couple of things, I guess. And at least they did it right. And Maytech, I have purchased, and in this bucket I have at least... Maytech, like Maytech would listen to this video. I have 1, 2, that's a 765. This is an F765. So now I only have 2 more left. Plus the spec wings over there. Well, not the spec wings, but because I've been educated today about spec wings. So I'm going to have to stop calling them spec wings. But anyway. All right, I only have 2 left. Sorry, but I have 3 over there because I'm building those 3 wings. So I have a total of 5 unopened F411 WSE boards in, and not counting this board, not counting the boards that I've actually put in planes already. I have 5 unopened ones. Does that really matter? No. Okay, so let's go back to our task. One of the reasons I'm live streaming this. Keep me on task. Keep me on task. Now we're going to do some. We'll get the plus and the plus. Get 1 plus and 1 plus of each one of these. So we're going to, are we in focus? We're going to get this well out of the way. Make a nice big bead there. And we're going to do the same thing here. Make a nice big bead there. Okay. Probably can't see here. You know what I'm going to try to do? I've got room on this desk. Move this thing over. So let's move over. Let's put this over here. This over here. Let's move this over. Where is it? Widen out. Where am I? Right there. There we go. There, let's try that. So you can see the nice balls I like to make. Gotta have these nice big balls. Oh God, how immature. Okay. More tape. So in other airplane news, Flight Test has come out with a new plane, the Tudor. It looks pretty cool. But then I got on to looking at flight test planes, which I guess I haven't looked at for a while, and they put out a plane in 2018 that I hadn't really paid. I've heard of it, but I didn't realize it had been released that long ago. Called the Legend. What is it called? The Legacy. Oh crap! Now I can't remember what it's called. The Founders Edition something. Okay, now I need to get this over here. I'm looking for the solder. What is it called? Anyway, I can't think of what it's called. Okay, this one's going to take a lot more heat because it's the negative pad. But we keep this soldering iron nice and hot so we get in and out. And there. That's a nice big... That's a nicely shaped sphere of solder. Now we will go to this side over here. And now we will cover this. Should have done those little pads while I had the... Okay. We're going to do the one furthest away from all that stuff. There we go. Nice big sphere of solder. That was a close one. It splashed at me. Okay. Now we're going to change the soldering thing once again because I forgot to do those little stupid little things that I was complaining about. This is the one that I did wrong, and I was blaming, when I was building Kevin's plane, the Optera iNav build, and I'm so embarrassed. excuse me, I went on a little rant about E-flite and Horizon Hobby, and yes, I went on a rant. Can I zoom in? Does this work? Oh, look at that. Yeah, I went on a rant. And it wasn't deserved. So I'm not a big fan of the way that the E-flite, the E-flite Horizon Hobby way. I'm not a big fan of the Spectrum way. I'm more like I'm an open source kind of guy. Like all my stuff at work, I mean, a lot of the stuff I use to like do the work that I'm doing, I do with open source stuff. I build open Linux servers, for example, things like that. And that's why I like iNav. That's why I like ArduPilot. That's why I like OpenTX. And I also like OpenTX because of its, the one thing has to do with the other. I like OpenTX because of its flexibility. Now, I'm not going to get into all the things between that and EdgeTX and all the, the touchscreen issues and all that. So whatever, but I still like OpenTX. It's awesome. And I learned so much from that. So I don't know what else to say, but I got the soldering tip changed, and I should move this around a couple more times so it doesn't start a fire like it's really going to start a fire. Turn this back on. This is Hacko 888D, by the way, and I set it to 400 degrees Celsius, 399 to be exact. And that is too hot, according to anybody with a brain. Too hot. So, but what it enables, I'm of the Joshua Bardwell school of soldering, which is super hot like this, gets you in and out quick. And that's what we want. So what we're going to do is we're going to solder S1 and S2. And the reason we're going to do both of them is just in case I ever needed to change pins, I won't have to get in there and at least tin the pins. They'll be already ready to go. And we just leave it on there like that and make a little bubble. A little sphere of solder. A nice sphere. Oh, am I changing cameras? Change cameras. A nice sphere of solder. Now we got one more to go. Then the next step. This is it. Once you get the flight controller done like this, you got to start actually doing stuff. Got to get in there and get everything connected. Get all the wiring looms made up. Now the ground pin will take some time. Let's just let it sit there for a second or two. There we go. I want a bigger blob. See, it didn't stick so good. I'm going to take a look at that with the high mag glasses. I don't think that's very good. Oh yeah, it is. It's beautiful. They're all beautiful. They all look good. Okay. So now it's time to get serious. And what I mean by getting serious is, first we have to do is clean up and reorganization of the work area. And the reason for that is because we're going to put the plane down. We don't want to damage the plane. We don't want to damage the plane, right? And we're going to have a hot soldering iron. soldering iron. So I've been talking about all the YouTubers that influenced me and that inspire me and that helped me in the hobby. So I might as well add Bruce Simpson, of course. And he's not taught me, but helped me remember the correct pronunciation of the word solder. And of course, the correct pronunciation is solder, not solder. There is an L there. Oh, and here's our R9 too. I haven't mentioned. We've got an R9. Thanks, Andy. I was going to use that. I've been working on, Andy, if you're watching this, probably not because it's pretty late. Who wants to be up at 12:33 watching me screw around with it? Or any hour 33. Andy gave me this EDF, and I am trying to design a pod around the EDF flow path and have dual batteries and a space for flight controller and all that. So there's a project I work on. I have project creep. Too many projects. And now I have a project to figure out a way to keep all my projects organized. And I'm following in the Joshua Bardwell path of using Trello. And that connects to, not necessarily connects to, but another Atlassian product, because Atlassian owns Trello now, is Jira, which I'm experimenting at work with, but I already have Teams, so I'm trying to make Teams work to organize my work projects. So there you go. It's project creep just to figure out something to organize your projects. That's insanity. Insanity. Okay. So we're not going to need this board anymore. This has cooled down. We can move this. Do I still have sound? Yes, I do. I got to check that every once in a while because I got to change batteries, and I have another battery up here, right? No, I don't. One sec. Thought I had another battery here. Okay. So here's what we have to do. To solder this one of these days. I'm going to get a taller extension for this so I can move it around with more flexibility. What we're going to do, so I try to protect the inside of this as we are going to line the inside of the battery bay of the main compartment here with tape. So the other thing I'm going to do is get a much shorter Velcro. Hold on. Shorter Velcro. One of these super long ones. And race day quads here. This one. this one. Race day quads size. Okay, so it goes in this way, huh? That sucks, so we're gonna have to, all right. We can have it go this way. Let's use a piece of Velcro to fix it together. This might not work. If we have a piece of fuzzy side Velcro that's thin enough, like this stuff. Let's see if one of these will work. Sacrifice one of these bits. So, question number 1. Does it stick to this side? Yes, it does. Okay, question number 2. Does it stick? So now we're going to do this way. Does it stick to that side? Yes, it does. Let's see if we can pull it through. Look at that. Oh, come on, go underneath there. Here. Let's see if we can have some piece of something help us, like this. There we go. Come on, you can do it. There we go. We got it. Much better. Ta-da! And that, ladies and gentlemen, the battery connector the opposite way will fit this battery properly, pretty much like so. Now I wish it was the other way, but I wouldn't have been able to pull it through the other way. So, Sonic model, Eachine. Seriously, this thing, what size battery did you think we were going to put in here with this thing? I can't even fit it in the goddamn... What size battery did you think we were going to put? This is way too long. Race day quads. Theirs is 255 millimeters. That's probably the right size. Okay, so next, we can get this out of the way by wrapping it up. So it's over here. Okay, then we're going to get these out of the way by taping them. Here. Let's now do this. Let's also move this camera. Like that. There we go. There we go. Maybe we'll be able to see some of what I do here. And that camera can go like so. And then I can switch between them. See that way or that way. Okay. So now let's tape these servo cables out of the way. We're going to leave the ESC separate. Come on. And do another one over here. Okay, now we're gonna I just listen to myself sometimes and think, what am I? Who am I? Okay. We are gonna tape up this stuff. I'm gonna put a nice layer of masking tape to literally mask off this area that I'm going to be soldering with my soldering tip into this foam that can melt very, very easily. That's why people use soldering tips to melt holes into their foam on purpose for VTX and such. Which I have another tip that I use for that. I don't use my Hacko tip. So is this overkill? Am I doing overkill here? Yes. But that's okay. That's the beauty of having a stream where nobody is actually watching me right now. It's like if nobody's telling me how boring and stupid this part is. Okay, look at that. We've almost got it covered up, protected. I don't want to screw up this foam. I just don't. I screw it up enough when I crash it. Okay, so see, now we have basically isolated the ESC wires so that they can come out and not touch anything else. No big blobs of solder are going to go in there. All right. Now, it's time for me to sit down and do some figuring here. Let's use these glasses. Oh no. Let's use these glasses. Set these glasses back over here. Okay, so now we gotta remember which way is the front. And this is going to help me remember. This is the front. So it goes this way. So the battery's in the back, right? Or ESC's in the back. So we're going to cut. We will cut them. We're just going to plan out where it's going to go. It's going to go right like that. You see that? Which camera am I on? Okay, it's going to go right in the middle there. So now what we have to do is get the stuff for the, oh, we're missing a critical part. Okay. Which tip do we have now? We're going to have to change tips again. Yep. So let's turn this tip off. we shouldn't have put the wood thing away because we have to make our battery cable. Tell you, once we get the ESC connected and the battery connected, that's some of the most time-consuming part. So let's move this gently over here, just for a minute. Because we're going to need to move it back, but we need to get out our connectors. So do we have a fancy black ones with the, no, oh yeah, we'll use a black connector today. And that's connected to a battery terminal. Okay. And we have this giant spool. Well, not giant really, but okay. So first thing we're going to do is turn these up. I don't understand why they put them in like this, but they do. And turn them up the same direction. And I do think it was Bruce Simpson. It was either Bruce Simpson. Who taught me that? I'm going to say either Bruce Simpson on RC Model Reviews or Painless 360 or Joshua Bardwell. And we need to put a positive one battery side in there to keep the pieces from floating around, melting. Okay, now let's bring the plane back. Let's put the plane back. And let's put the battery in so we can get some idea. Like, how was I going to do it? This way. Let's say we're doing it this way. Might have to trim out a little tiny bit. Make room for the battery cables. But so we need to have the battery cable come out from the flight controller. And go to there. That's all we need, I think. That'll give us enough to reach in there and get it. I'll add a 1/4 inch to that. Okay, so we're going to cut this off. And then we're going to do this outside of the plane. We won't get the wood thing back out. We'll just do it up. So, set this back. Oops. Okay. Now we're going to go back to this configuration. And my other glasses. Okay, so this is the battery. So remember that which way is forward again? The ESCs are in the back, right? So I was going to go this way. So it's going to be, you have to plan how you're going to, You see what happened there? Which one? Of course, and I was going to cut the... Okay, that's a waste piece. We'll cut another one. Cut another one that long. Okay, we'll try to do a better job here. Let's use this. Okay, there we go. And now we need our strippers. Oh dear. Don't have to do much off of these. Okay, so, oh, you dum-dum. This is going to be shorter. It's going to be shorter by at least this much. No, that was too much. You know what? Let's have it come out this way. Let's equal these back up again. And then let's have them go out this way on either side of that. I'm just going to tin these one at a time. And I can't forget, I got to tape this up. You guys are probably thinking, whoever would watch this would be thinking, why does he waste all this time? Because, so I don't waste even more time. Okay, so we're going this way. We're going to be on this thing. We're going to cover. We're going to have to go that way like that. I see what's happening there. That's come loose. There. All right. Fiddling with the camera. Oh, I'm going to have to do it this way because I'm going to be grabbing the wire. Okay. Let's just tin these up, huh? We'll stop screwing around. Oh, oh, and I didn't change the tip. Oh, shit. Now I really do need the wood platform. Oh, my goodness, people. Still keeping me on task. Keeping me on task. Oh, shit. Oh, shouldn't do that. I need to have a wrench at the ready to take these tips off. This size. Oh, shit. Yep, see, it melted it. It melts the paint too. It's very hot. Okay. We don't want to do that. I want to keep moving it around. 400 degrees Celsius is hot. this is where I need a wrench. Man, the edge of that is hot too. Okay. Let's change gears again. Let's go back to where we were. Oh, let's leave this out so I don't forget about that tip. In fact, since we have this out, let's now use it. Alrighty, let's go. Sorry for the delay once again. Tinning the tip. Didn't turn it back on. That's hilarious. All right, we're almost there. There we go. Taking some heat. Taking some solder. There we go. Don't know why I didn't strip the other one when I had so much chance now. Okay. Can't touch that wire because it's too hot right now. And that's maybe even a little bit. No, that's about right. We don't need much to strip off, just like 4 millimeters. Take some in there. There we go. So I like to put a big blob on there because I'm doing this one. I need 3 hands. You need 3 hands to do it really right. But of course, you don't have 3 hands. Now we got to do the other end. Put the connector on. Let's slice this with the that. Don't need to strip off much for the XT60 side either. Maybe just a hair more than that, though. I'm stripping. These strippers don't like this particular brand gauge of wire because one size is too big and one size is too small. Take a lot. There you go. This is not good without a fan. Okay. So I guess we'll do the connector first. So let's get it like stuck on here. And I want to be at the ready. So These are the connector side, and this is positive on this side. So we're going to do, oh, heat shrink, heat shrink, heat shrink. I want to have some heat shrink on here. That size will do. These don't have to stay together, so it doesn't matter. And what about the other side, the other one? We're just going to get red for that side too. Okay, positive is this side. Yes. Here we go. Wasting more time. Okay. Oh shit, I lost the pliers, of course. Now let's just do this. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, beautiful. Went right in there. Okay, negative is next. Ouch. There it goes. Boy, it heats up quick. Okay. Keep it hot. Keep it hot. Okay, you can go in there now. Good job. Look at that. Nice. I never did change out of my work shirt. Nice job. Okay, there's a close-up. We just let it cool off for a minute. There's the underside, a couple little bubbles down there, but heat shrink should go right over that. After we get it, let it cool off. Then we will connect this to the flight controller, and we'll actually be able to power our flight controller for the first time. Okay, we're getting things done, folks. It takes a lot to build a little plane, though. And I didn't even have to make any of the airframe like normal. Okay, so while that's cooling off, let's get this ready. The battery connection is what we're going to be doing. And we're going to be doing plus this way and minus this way. And we're going to be going, so we're going to tape it up. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Do I still have a mic? Okay, good. I haven't checked that in a while. Let's tape off everything for the positive first. We'll do it just like this. It's going to go on just like that. We need another little piece of tape over here. Surgically isolate the area. Okay, so let's get some extra solder out. I have this at the ready. This is a critical part now. Also, oh, that's the ESC side. I don't have to worry about that yet. Okay, Make sure I'm covered up. Look at that nice big sphere of solder. That's looking good. Looking real good. Let me put this over here. this mic for now. Hello. I have a mic. It's not very good. It's the Porter mic. I don't know how long that other one's been off. But I'm going to find the battery right now. Going to have to stand by, folks, for a few minutes while I find the battery. Oh, that's the problem right there. No, I didn't see that.
I think it's at 720. But I believe it's compatible with this one. It might not. I mean, it might.
720.
I don't know if it's worth it at that price. But you still need a $50 board and a camera, right?
Transmitter inside of it.
Yeah. Which is like that's the VTX too, right?
Yeah, the VTX and the camera.
It's all built, yeah.
They came out with the Scout
Yeah.
things too.
I mean,
Okay, a little extra security here.
yes.
Because this lid isn't, the magnets are coming off. So, yeah. Adding tape.
Definitely gonna want to.
Oh yeah, there's no problems.
It just sort of bellies.
It's got a nice belly landing.
Yeah. Well, and I guess it's got this sort of skids, I guess.
Yeah.
Those are probably more skids than any sort of airfoil type thing.
Disarmed. Let's look at the throws on this. Okay, wow, that was quite the ordeal for me to get a battery, and plus I had to do another couple things. So, it's 1:32 a.m. Central Time, and we're not incredibly far away, but we're at one of the hardest parts of this build, and that is to get this here flight controller soldered. And I'm not going to get a good view of it no matter which camera I use. Because I want to be over here. So first of all, I have to figure out how in the hell I'm going to solder this thing. Because I don't want it too far forward. Where's the CG marks? They're pretty far forward on this thing. CG. There they are. Is that them, or are those just wing? Yeah. So I want to get it as far away from the battery as possible. Right? So that is the ESC Plus pad. So we got to cut that off. So we got to get the negative cut off right there. Oh my God, this is scary. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, I got to turn down this other mic. Hold on. Got it. Turn down that mic. All right. I think I've got the sound worked out. Think so? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we're going to cut the negative. And this is going to come through there too. So now I've got to get that pulled back out. And push through there. Push through there. Okay, so we're going to have to cut this off because there is no... How much of it are we going to need? Not much, but... Okay, and then... Cut this back. And we gotta cut this middle one off because we don't need that one. Okay. So the first things we do, and we've got some slack here, so we're gonna use that. We've got to do the signal pin and the ground. These are gonna be hard. So if the signal's there, the ground can be shorter. Now I need to strip this. Oh, we're gonna need to change tips now. Oh, shit. Yep. So we need to change tips to the narrow tip, and then we need to put the fat tip back on again. This is kind of why I need two soldering irons. Oh, what am I doing? I'm going to strip these anyway. I should have tinned them first, but I just need a little blob. That's even too much. That's too little. That'll have to do. I might have to turn this plane around too. Okay, I'm going to get a better wrench for this changing the tips. Pliers. There we go. Now we'll just back this. God damn, I can't. Shoes untied now. Jesus. Oh, man. I should have watched what's his name build the Voron for hours so I could not be embarrassed about my crappy live streaming live on a big project like this. Well, the Voron 3D printer is way more complicated than this. This is relatively simple. Relatively simple. Oh, this black ring is hot. This part right there. Ooh. It's kind of come a little loose. There. Okay. Now I can turn it back on again. And we can begin our adventure again. Oh, except that part. Let's put you over here for a minute or two. Jesus. Now what time is it? 2 o'clock yet? Nope, got 20 minutes. Okay. So let's get some sticky in here. And let's not reverse this like I did with Kevin's plane and put the ground on the signal and the signal on the ground and then blame E-Flight for their ESC problem. Yeah, don't do that. We're not going to do that this time. There's no E-Flight to blame. Okay, so we're going to once again cover up our very delicate flight controller board. Try to keep things away from places we don't want them. Lots of masking tape in this project. I'm probably the only one who does this. More YouTube name dropping. Not that I know any of these people, but Andy RC doesn't do this. He just solders things up right in mid-air. It's pretty incredible. Okay, we have to tin these now. Now it's safe to tin them because we have covered up the board. Problem is we've fouled up these wires too. Okay, so now let's get some solder and do this. Change my glasses. We're definitely going to need higher magnification glasses. It's plastic. Servo wire, plastic servo wires just suck. Manufacturers, plastic servo wires suck. Charge me a couple dollars extra and give me silicone, please. Okay, so we can go just like that. Hopefully, this is a little wonky. You can't see this. Which camera am I? This one. You can't see that, but I'm going to trim a little piece of this off. So it's a little shorter. I don't know where you went, but I hope you went far away. Blob of solder. Okay, so now we're going to need our solder. We're going to put that over here. Oh, shit. We're going to... Can't see it from over there, but... Okay, that's all we're going to do. Let's get in and out of this quick. You can't see, really. Maybe you'll be able to see. That's it. That's the signal. Okay, now I gotta scooch this over and gain access to the ground pin. Okay, here we go again. Move that over that way. There we go. We got it. Curses Maytech for doing this. And this isn't even that hard of one. Okay, now it's going to be the real hard part. The last two solder connections. I may just leave it out in the middle like that. Let's see. Maybe I should leave it. Well, we can, let's just see, gauge how we can, if we do that, we can still flip it up and screw it together. So we're going to cut this, because it will still flip up, right? Let's make it a little bit longer. There, it'll flip up. We're still plenty far away from the battery. So, let's tape this sucker down right here. This is going to be hard. Part's going to take the longest of any single two solder joints. So now we're going to cover the board up. And I don't care if anybody thinks this is a waste of time. I've already wasted lots of time. Maytech's silk screen on here says ECS instead of ESC. I wonder if they've corrected that on the newer version. Alright, so we're going to do, it's going to be really hard for you guys to see. We're going to scoot over a little bit more. I'll put this over here. I can get a better vertical view maybe, but I doubt it. It's just not going to be good. Because I'm left-handed and it's going to be this way. So you can barely see what I'm working on right here. You can barely see what I'm working on there. Those two little silver things, if it was angled up better. That's what I'm doing. But I'm sorry, it's just going to be out of view because it's more important that I get this right than I get it in camera. So first I got to cut it like right there. Then I've got to strip it inside of here. I guess I could pull it back. No, I don't want to try to feed it through. Yeah, I guess I could pull... I could pull these back out. Okay, so this one goes there. Is that one going to be able to go underneath there like that? There's the corner post that's always a problem. I think I should do it like that. So we're not even going to cut this one. We can just tin it just like it is. So let's... Oh, now we got to change tips again. That's right. Shit. I'm going to just let it cool off for a second. Okay, let's think about this now. Let's see if we can pull this back out. Yeah, we can. Okay, so we'll tin it like this. We'll tin them like this. It's easier to get out here and strip these things. Okay, and this one too. We're just way too zoomed in. Okay, now we gotta tape this here so it doesn't move. So we can tin it. Then we'll stick them back through. Oh, and I'm going to do the little cutout of the ESC heatsink tip. Nah, I won't. This thing doesn't need a 55 amp heatsink. Okay, so we'll just hold that there like that. Look at that, the negative wire is a different color. Maybe it's just because it hasn't been tinned. Okay. Tip change. Got to change the tip. This will be the last time. It's cooled off, thank goodness. This one hasn't, though. Okay, 12. Oh, that's the problem right there. No. I didn't see that.
But I think it said 720. Yeah. But I believe it's compatible with this one. It might not. I mean, it might.
720.
I don't know if it's worth it at that price. But you still need a $50 board and a camera, right? Yeah. Which is like that's the VTX too, right?
Yeah, the VTX and the camera.
It's all built, yeah.
hold on. Oh, I don't even want to know if I've been on or not. Thought I was. Thought I tested my sound and even. But here, SD. We got to go to SD. That's number 11, right? There we go. Jeez. Okay. I am the worst freaking live streamer ever, and I apologize to anybody who's trying to watch this. You will learn nothing from me except how to screw up a live stream. Okay, what's our camera view? We're off camera, but we're just tinning up the tip. There we go. Okay. See, that's why we put tape down. Okay. Now that we've tinned those, we'll let them cool off for a minute, and then we'll feed them through the foam. Then we will try like hell to get them soldered on correctly. Okay, I think it's cool enough to stick them through now. Okay. Here we go. Here we go, folks. This is it. So this won't be that hard, I don't think. As long as we don't burn the plane. So we're going to have... You won't be able to see it because it's down here, and I apologize. But how much have I fucked this up already? Okay. Here we go, folks. This is, in fact, a negative. Yes. It's falling. Ah! Okay. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. Okay. Oh, shit. The positive isn't supposed to be under the negative. It's supposed to be on top of it. There we go. That's fucking masking tape I got everywhere. Okay, now this is going to have to go like this. I'm not going to be able to hold it there with my stinking... I'm going to take the wing off. We don't need the wing on. We don't need the wings on. need the wing spar. Don't need the wing. Okay. Now we can turn it the way we want. Still going to be hard to get this, but oh, that's going to be okay. That's how we're doing that. I have to keep the plane from moving too. Maybe we can stick it down. Give it a little grippiness. A little bit more. Yeah. That looks good. There it is, folks. The soldering is complete for the short term, because then we'll have to make some wiring harnesses. I always do out of some servo cables. Oh, let's look at that. It's a thing of beauty. Okay, so now we're going to get the multimeter, and we're just going to double check that there isn't any shorts, and that the negatives are negative and the positives are positive. And I also think, and I should have done this before I got this all in here, but I'm gonna just cut some of this out, or just deform it a little bit and shove it in there. Yeah, like that. And then I guess that's where that's going. I kind of wish, can we do it like, no, I can't just change this on midstream now. No, I can't. It's just going to go like that. That's fine. Let's put the lid on it, because it's going to just stay there. It's not going anywhere unless we have to reverse the direction of the motors. Oh, yeah, we have to put the GPS in too. We'll do that. Yeah, that's a nice connection. Okay. We'll be fine. Okay, so now continuity tests. Okay, then we need to ground. Where's the grounds on here? There's a ground. Those are grounds. Ground, ground. Okay. One of these will be a ground too. Okay, so that looks good. No continuity between the battery connectors. That's good. So now we can take all the tape off. Let's put this together first. So now we put it together, finally. It's going right back together. And then my screws are right here in this box. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Screwdriver was right there, but now it's gone. Oh, we put it away. Okay. I'm glad I kept the, oh, there's a fly in here. I'm glad I kept the standoffs on, because those would have been fiddly to get back on right now. Is it 2 o'clock? Yep, okay. We're gonna end part 1 of this pretty soon. The only thing we have to do now is plug it in and see if it blows up. Because it is ready to be plugged in. See if it blows up. Oh, we were supposed to put sticky stuff on the bottom first before we got here. Oh well, we'll do that now. We have to put 2 layers. Put 1 layer that's a little smaller. Then we're going to put another layer that covers that up. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't peel the sticky stuff off this side first, you dum-dum. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Now we can take all the tape off. Let's make some slices so it'll tear. push it back as far as it can go and stick it down. Okay, now we're going to use some kind of something to figure out which one of these is which, since they're not labeled. This one is the top one. So I guess if we use the top one in the wing, goes in like that, I think, but I can't remember which way is ground, so I'll have to figure that out. Okay, so are we ready to plug it in for the first time and see if it blows up? Let's pull the cap off. Okay, here we go. Nothing blew up, but the ESC isn't doing anything either. Uh-oh. Should have tested that first, shouldn't I have? Okay, let's just think for a second. Is it because I don't have a receiver in? Maybe. So now it's time to do the R9, I guess. That's the next important thing. So that'll be part 2. We start on all the peripheral electronics. We have the flight controller in. I'd sure like to know if it works though. Let's do this. Let's turn the soldering iron off. Oh, we already did that. Good job. Well done. And put the solder away. And then we are going to put the multimeter away. Clean up our workspace. Yes, of course. Clean up our workspace. Scissors, cutters, pliers. Let's go back here. Yes. Okay, yes, we're cleaning up our workspace. What boringness, it's 2 a.m. So, okay, well, we've got a lot of work ahead of us. We have to fit the R9, we have to fit the GPS, and then the FPV system. And of course the servos in the wings and the clevises and the control rods and stuff for the two elevons. Wings have elevons. Flying wings have elevons. So I'm getting really tired, so this is going to be part 1. I think we did okay. We've got the flight controller in. Oh, we're supposed to just quickly, before, we're just going to see if it's no-go on the motors. Oh, we didn't enable motor and servo output. That's why. Okay, excellent. That's good news. So let's go into the flight controller and enable motor and servo output. And we must do that with our computer. Let's put the computer over here. And let's get that view. This one. And we'll plug. Oh, we don't have HDMI plugged in. Whoops. Whoops. Bad YouTuber. Bad. Okay, screen, come back. Now it's gone. Oh. And we can do 12 back again. Oh, let's do this. Ah. Oh my God, I can't get into my computer because the caps lock is on. There we go. Okay. Camera's in the way. Laptop's in the way. Okay, so let's connect to our computer. Oh, we haven't plugged in the USB yet. And we will do that. Forward, back, left, right. All those are good. So now let's enable motor and servo output. So we do that in the configuration, right? Where Where's that switch? That switch I said I would get to later. It's not here. It's in the mixer. No, it's not in the mixer. Configuration. Outputs. Enable motor and servo output. Save and reboot. Okay, now we're going to plug it in. Yay, that's excellent news. We like the sound of that. So now let's go to the motor. Oh, that's outputs. Right? Yep. I understand the risks. Props are off. Let's take this bolt and washer off. Okay. Now let's do this. See when it starts. What's the setting up here? Motor's idle power, 5%. See, this is what I don't want, is a bunch of deadband at the bottom. Okay, that's not too bad, I guess. All right. We'll have to do the, okay, let's do this. We need to unplug the battery. We need to calibrate the ESC. So we unplug the battery. Then we put this all the way up. Then we plug in the battery and we lower it. We lower it. Now we've got it set. So now let's see. See where the idle throttle is now. Now it's worse. 12%, 13%, 14%. Okay, so let's set that. Motor idle power, 14. For analog protocols, oh, what did that say? I want to see what that said. Idle power can be lowered below if motors are working smooth without stuttering. If a drone wobbles after pulling the throttle low, try increasing the idle. Okay, so maybe we can lower it back to 5% like it was. Let's go back to here. Let's see what that changes. Nothing. Okay. We're going to call that good. I'm going to put this back to 5. 5, 4, 5. Save and reboot. That's the end of that, folks. So thanks for watching again. I'm sure this is the most boring thing in the world and you learned nothing. So for that, I apologize. Disconnect. Go back to number 4. So we're going to end the stream because I've been going at this for 5. Oh my God. No, I didn't. I guess I kind of thought I might be a little further than this after 5 hours and 32 minutes. I guess I took a couple breaks because I had to do doggy stuff and other things, a couple other things. So the AR Wing is happening and I'm pretty excited about it. It's the first non-flight test foam board type plane that I've built in at least a few months. And more than a few months. Anyway, I'm rambling. Gotta go. Peace out. Love y'all. Thanks for watching. I gotta hit the end clip thingy. The end clip thingy. Here we go. Have a good day, everyone.